Uther versus Medivh!
Let the games begin.
I will fight with honor.
Uther versus Medivh!
Okay.
Job done. Ah, hello.
Hey, first guys here. Welcome.
Shields up. Red alert.
Let the pain speak to me.
For justice!
Weapons ready.
So I'm planning on putting the most power on board with this play. This weapon takes 4 turns to use, so I do want to equip Light's Justice as early as possible against Freeze Mage.
The end is coming!
3, 4, 5, 6.
None may steal our secrets.
The battle!
Weapons ready.
The battle! The battle! For justice!
I knew it!
The Goblin tech. So I've been lately losing a lot of board control early, especially to things like Tempo Mage, and I really think I kind of want one more proactive drop early, especially with Goblin. It can stay in stealth. I don't anticipate staying stealth for very long, but more so staying in stealth for 1 turn, just attacking the very next turn to get the trade-off instead of getting killed by a spell. So he's already used his coin here. I think we'll try to spread out for Coin of Cold.
Let me think.
And generally against Freeze Mage, trading off the smaller minions.
The battle!
Gonna go face first with everything else.
My
The battle! For justice!
That way I stop his ice barrier for this turn. So I guess the equality is taken out, kinda replaced by the Keeper of Uldaman.
Interesting.
Potentially running into Blizzard turn soon.
Shields up. Red
For
alert.
justice!
Reporting for duty.
Weapons ready.
Let me just get all of the weapon charge value before equipping a new weapon. My board is big enough right now where I don't really need too much more after this, and I can just use these weapons to smack them. But I am anticipating a lot of it will go away after a potential Blizzard here.
Perhaps.
Another thing I tried instead of the Giblin, although I didn't try, I theory crafted it, was the Flame Juggler. But I think Giblin is a little bit better because of the Cog Hammer, because of the Argus, things like that.
Interesting.
Paladin's a class where you really incentivize minion trades. I am dead.
Get complacent.
About the heal bot, I've lately just lost a lot of games due to getting burned out by like Druid and Mage. Druid is almost like a face deck nowadays. So I have 9 power. I guess let me see what the secret is. It's probably block. I guess I'm not too scared of Flame Strike, so I'm gonna play the Juggler, Hero Power, and Coghammer. I'm gonna have to. I wanted to play this with the Juggler on the very right, but I would lose a ping. That's not worth it. And it's better to try to play Coghammer after, so it doesn't hit this guy.
Not in my
Weapon ready.
So if he does Flame Strike here, he actually will probably still lose his block. Yeah, he'll definitely lose his block if he Flame Strikes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Don't even have to use my True Silver Champion. Okay, I think it's important to set up a clock here because of the potential Alexstrasza into lethal on his end. So, since I have the land hands and Big Game Hunter for Alex, I'm just gonna equip Truce over here so I can put him on a 2-turn lethal clock.
Justice.
Even through a freeze.
Reporting for duty.
Or not lethal, 2-turn ice block. Clock.
The end is coming!
Okay, so looks like I cannot clear the Doomsayer, and I actually can't pop his block either because I'm frozen. So he doesn't have that many cards in his hand. What will I have after? I guess I should kind of play it.
The battle.
Safe-ish.
The battle.
And not use my land hands here because if he Alexes me.
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power.
Okay, so that's probably barrier. Let's go ahead and play Peacekeeper, Quartermaster, and kill his Emperor. Can't get the block anyways. Which one to play? I guess Mirante is not a big deal either way.
Follow the rule. Reporting for duty. To arms, men. For justice.
I can actually win this game through him running out of cards. Freeze Mage plays very poorly from low hand size in this kind of maybe top deck war. Not really at the top deck war yet, but it's not looking good for him because if you don't have the dynamic of a huge hand size where we're playing for turns, you're actually playing for card value. It's bad.
I'll show them.
Ice block matters the most when you're playing for turns because it buys that one turn to burn out more. Like, just to throw out your burn, but... Okay, I can actually kill the scientist first before attacking. Hopefully he won't get a secret. It seems like he won't. In case it's duplicate, I still kill scientist first.
Duty calls.
For my end!
Reporting for duty. The battle! And warning!
It's a good one for him. He needed that. I'm kind of running out of steam, and I can't big game Hunter and land hands after Alex draws on the same turn, so I might just go ahead and land hands here. I guess this is enough. I don't really mind double chow, but 4 is enough. Even with the ping, I have a muster for battle for lethal.
You require my assistance?
Okay, it's scary, but what's really scary is he hasn't used Novas yet. Hopefully I get his block here, I think. That's the best plan here.
Put this apple on your head.
And just race him. If he hits the Alex, he can't throw fireballs at me.
Reporting for duty. Follow the rule.
Double chow here to get one more chance of pinging.
I must move quickly.
Potential blizzard left over. It's hard. I guess probably a bad idea.
Reporting for justice. Job done.
Some of the damage that he does here isn't super relevant if you're counting the Alex scare factor, because he's getting me from 30 to something.
Mind if I roll need?
So he has 2 fireballs, right? Frost Nova and then the bolt from last turn when he played Alex.
For justice. Job done.
Still a potential one more Nova.
Like my invention.
Looks like he's digging for Reno.
For justice.
Uther versus Rexa.
Let the hunt begin. I will fight with honor.
That weapon beating him down. It seems like Minibot has more potential later on than a Giblin here. Because the 1/1 trades with Divine Shield kind of good. I'll probably want to Cog Hammer next turn.
Apple on your head.
So I mean, it turns out the same. I could have traded the Minibot. It's I guess yeah, it's similar enough. I take more face damage this way, but I get to save the Minibot. I'm on the offense this matchup, so base damage isn't super relevant if I can get the offensive lead against the mid-range hunter. I want to take over the board before high mains come out. One ping has big potential here. I think I like it. Another thing is, Knife Juggler is relatively protected, and I can drop Belcher next turn. Belcher Juggler's a nice combo, protects it, gets an extra ping. So if I get a ping here, I can save the Divine Shield.
For justice.
On my taunt. Plus Explosive Trap isn't so likely in a mid-range deck. Did he just... Created by Web Spinner, and then this one is just... So he's using Tomb Spider in his deck, but he got one from Web Spinner. Unless he discovered it. You might have discovered a Tomb Spider with the Spider. I don't actually know. Let's try to get one ping here.
For justice.
Weapon ready.
Hey!
So this game's working out good. Get the exactly what I want. Just the initiative in this matchup. I do get to squeeze in an extra hero power with Justicar.
I wonder.
I think it's better against high main. I can trade Justicar into high main and Consecrate, whereas Shredder I need to trade another minion and then Consecrate.
Weapon ready.
I guess at this point I'm playing around Juggler, Unleash, or Unleash, so I want to keep as high health on my minions as possible. The 2 health on Sludge Belcher is worth more than the 1 health for Divine Shield. It would only be worth 1 against the Unleash combo. Just want a bulky board so that the Juggles for the Unleash don't do as bad. Even though the other move is better in high main, against high main, this move is worse against Kill Command, but I guess I don't really have to play around Kill Command like this, because it's kind of a weak move on his part. This is kind of weird, so I trade it, dies. I am going to have to trade, I don't want to leave up any beasts for Houndmaster and stuff like that. So I either trade both the small ones or one big guy.
Let me think.
I feel like both the small guys probably is better here. A lot of his comeback mechanics involve Unleash the Hounds. And also, the Belcher doesn't protect the 2-2 as well. The 2-2 taunt, because it has taunt, so it's like a negative thing in that situation. So I want the Belcher to die first. Okay, I'm just gonna consecrate it next turn. Even though I'm leaving it up for Houndmaster, this is too good, and it's only 2 health. It's like, I don't feel like I get punished by Houndmaster that much here. I can always just clear it next turn and consecrate. That way I can get more value from consecrate, and I get to play my Tyrion on turn 8, so... I'm being fair and just.
To my side. Well fought. I concede.
Tell me what rank Science Storm is. I feel like that's an invasion of people's privacy. So the Cult Master question instead of Gilblin. The reason why I added Gilblin was directly because of the opposite of Cult Master. I had a lot of trouble gaining board control in some matchups consistently. So Cult Master is like the opposite of what I want. I wanted something like a Haunted Creeper or a Gilblin Stalker or Flame Juggler, one extra thing that I could play.
Versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
And I felt like
I will
Gilblin was the
fight
best
with
out of
honor.
those, potentially. Maybe Creeper is more common, but I don't like Creeper that much. The whole like Murloc Knight anti-synergy with Justicar, I think is going a little bit too far. I wouldn't really take that much into consideration. Like you having too many minions and not having enough space. This card is really important in this matchup. With the coin, I feel like I'll keep it. Even though I still want to curve out early, but it's just keeping one card. It's kind of like an insurance plan to kill Mana Worm Flame Jugglers. Or Mana Worm and Flame Awakers. My hand is too slow, I have to save my coin for 4 drops.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
The whole juggler here is very awkward. At least it kills the 2/2. Otherwise, I'm just effectively passing the turn. A dude is completely useless almost. But one thing is, I kind of don't want him to get out the secret before I start dropping my Shredder. It's easier to play around like later on in the game, I feel. If I have to mirror entity my first Shredder, it feels so bad.
I wonder.
Okay.
For justice.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Looks like I will be taking back some initiative here.
Put this apple on
For
your head.
justice.
I wish he didn't drop Sorcerer, then I could potentially make the play of killing Mad Scientist and hoping that he only runs Mirror Entity in his deck, but I'm not willing to do that play over not killing Sorcerer Apprentice. It's too big of a threat.
I serve the Fire Lord.
So it's definitely pulling ahead. Murloc Knight trades too poorly against Drake. Shredder trades better against everything, but not so good as well. I might just want to take the RNG factor of Shredder over Murloc Knight. I guess there's some RNG factor of Murloc Knight too, but the first half is guaranteed to go poorly because it just dies to the Azure Drake. I don't have a way to deal 1 damage, probably. Be dropping Dr. Boom next turn.
I can ease your pain.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Okay, this is basically probably it for me. Need these boom bots to go really well, or me not to even die here. It's not that unlikely. I could just easily die here. Looks like it doesn't even need the RNG. It's just killing me. I am dead, unless I can kill a Shredder and get a Doomsayer, which I can't kill a Shredder, it seems. Let's see what I get.
Reporting for duty. The victory is yours.
Well played.
Uther versus Jane.
A lot of people are seeing this slower meta. I'm not seeing this slower meta.
Fight with honor.
I feel like it's a very tempo-centric meta, at least for these decks. If I'm playing a control deck like Handlock or Control Warrior, a more reactive deck, it feels slower, but for these like minion versus minion combat, these like tempo matchups, it's very much early game focused. Hard for either player to make a comeback. Like when I beat the Hunter 2 games ago, I had the early game advantage. Last game, the Mage had the advantage. It never felt like any player could realistically catch up from the early game. Equality is a card that allows me to do too, but I'd rather have the Giblin, I think. Plus, it's not like I don't have an effect that... an equality effect, somewhat, from the Keeper of Old Demand.
Put this apple on your head.
I might just play Peacekeeper here, save my coin. I don't have anything I'm going for a coin other than maybe Peacekeeper into Shredder into Coin Murloc Knight hero power. But this effect isn't so important against Freeze Mage. Well, I have another one anyways, even if it's Tempo Mage. Okay, this is a 5. I can't. It looks like I won't be able to get through here.
Last warning.
Let the pain speak to me.
The most important thing, okay, I can't stop this 3-card Acolyte anymore, but the most important thing is for me to get a lot of attacking power, because it's about turn timers against Freeze Mage. The sooner you can bait out Blizzards and Frost Nodes, the better. So I need to put the most amount of power on board. Justicar might be a little bit too weak to just one Frostbolt, even though he's already used one. And it's not really more power than Shredder plus Minibot. I'm just trying to think if Murloc Knight would be the best. I guess I shouldn't play Murloc Knight because he might want to spend all his mana on 6. And that gives him, even though he can get 3 cards from Acolyte by pinging it, he has to waste mana for that. But if I play Murloc Knight hero power, he can trade into the 1/1 and then play Emperor or something perhaps and not have to ping his guy. The Juggler makes it more tempting for me to drop Justicar, because now I'm starting to approach some combo potential with Juggler.
Let me think.
Justicar is pretty good. It's a lot of power here. Thinking about it somewhat, I don't really need to trade into this Acolyte.
Let me think.
Welcome to the grand tournament.
Weapons ready.
Because if he Flame Strikes, he kind of has to trade into the Divine Shield himself. Unless he wants to risk, you know, not being able to trade into the Shredder or something. It's an interesting trade. I wonder if that means he has Blizzard. It almost seems that doesn't make much sense though, even if he has Blizzard. Because I think the Divine Shield is maybe worth more.
What to do? What to do?
The good thing is, even though I don't have much on board minion in terms of number of minions, it's still 12 power, which kind of forces the AoE that I was talking about. It's very much about forcing the AoE. Okay, if he just pings this, I lose most of my damage, so I can't really play... Actually, wait, that's almost the same amount of damage, huh? I was gonna say I probably shouldn't play Sludge Belt or Hero Power because not enough power, but 2 dudes and a Knife Juggler isn't that much of a difference, so that makes sense. I think I'm gonna attack here, not because I'm gonna get AoE'd anyways. Yeah. Somewhat Juggler's guaranteed damage, so if I'm only getting 1 ping from a Juggler, It feels bad, but it's more important for me to pressure enough on board. Like, I don't want his turn to be ping Justicar and him feel safe enough to just drop an Emperor or something. I guess the good thing is I have a Patient Assassin as well, so... Hope no Doomsayer number 2.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
This is likely enough power, plus I can't really do anything else here. Let's just go ahead and pass my turn. Okay, I can get a lot of value here from Juggler Pings. Actually, Muster for Battle might be more appealing than... Let me see if I run out of space. It's 5 mana, 6, 7 with the hero power. I wouldn't be able to play Murloc Knight, but as long as it's enough attacking power and that I force an AoE, it just kind of depends what's better against Alexstrasza.
Let me think. I must move quickly.
Put this apple on your head.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. For justice. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
I got a $2 donation from Anonymous. Hey Strife, what's your opinion on sniping? Do you care if people on ladder snipe you? Streamers such as Crip have made their distaste for it known. Never heard your opinion on it though. Yeah, I don't like when people snipe me, of course. I'd rather... I've never sniped anyone else while I'm streaming. I don't think it's a good thing to do. Fairly self-evident, I would think. The awkward thing is I'm gonna be behind on board, which is almost more important than being behind on life. So the problem is now, if I get Alexstrasza next turn, I have to decide between Big Game Hunter and Land Hands.
Let me think.
I guess I should save my Land Hands.
For justice.
And just... It doesn't make any difference. Oh, wait. There is... I'd probably lose if he Alexstrasza me next turn, but if I lay on hands, I have a... out.
Move quickly.
Which is, if I get Healbot, I can play BGH and Healbot on the same turn. Because if I lay in hands after Alex is just going to hit me for 8. That's...
You require my assistance?
It's not going to help much.
Aha. Aha.
Is that double ice lance? Yeah, double ice lance. I do have a Keeper Uldaman. I don't think I can kill him. Kill a 3/3 with the weapon frozen.
Let me think.
I'm gonna YOLO the Murloc Knight. Well, I want to play the Murloc Knight anyways. It might give me a 3 attack charger. Oh! Yes!
None may steal our secrets.
Job done.
One Antonitis Fireball. It feels very close. I should start Krypton True Sword Champion, although now I'm frozen again, so that doesn't matter as much anymore.
Let me think.
The Inspire effect, I just want to make sure, but Inspire happens after Hero Power? Yeah, because it's Thunder Bluff. Okay, so I wouldn't get a Murloc anyways. I can't kill my own minions. I think what I'll do is leave one slot here for a potential heal bot. And just equip this just cause, whatever. And then just go for it and leave up the slot. Because he might not play any minions from this point forward for me to trade board against him. He might just burn me over 2 turns or even kill me this turn. This way if I top deck heal bot, I could heal... no heal bot. Okay, well, let's try to heal up to 9 at least and get him as low as possible. Since there's like a decent amount of freeze mages on ladder, Controller might be good because it's so good in that matchup. And in the other matchups, it's not that bad. I feel it's a playable deck against most things, actually. Against like aggro druid, most paladins, handlock. It's a I feel like overall it might be the strongest deck.
Uther versus Uther. I will fight
Just because of that one dynamic.
I will command the light.
Honestly, right now, I don't know if I have a favorite deck. I haven't really been having success with any deck. So it's a secret paladin. Save my coin for probably skipping the peacekeeper on my curve. And then just coin out 2 4-drops. I can do 4-drop, 4-drop, and Belcher and save peacekeeper for turn 6, maybe a challenger or something.
Reporting for duty.
Hemisphere. That's pretty cool what he did. I still had to trade the zombie chow into his though. If you played a muster for battle, he can just kill my chow, so...
For justice!
It's pretty close here, whether to kill 2-2 or a 4-3 here. It's almost the same amount of power I'm dealing with on next turn. I do want to think about some trades that would allow my second half the trader to trade better, but I guess there's nothing really that would change because I can't kill all the 2-2s.
That was a mistake.
So I don't really have a read on the secret other than the fact that it's not competitive spirit. I'm gonna check with Belcher.
I wonder.
So it's not repentance, it's just noble sack or revenge. Even though it'd kind of make me do better. Yeah, so I shouldn't really attack here, I think. Turn 6 is a potential mysterious challenger turn for him, so I refuel that secret back. Noble sack, it doesn't really accomplish anything from attacking either. If it's avenge, even though I kill one, the other one would be a 5-4 to trade for the shredder. So if there's no secret, definitely better to attack because it makes him kill my guy for free. Second half. Interesting. He traded a weaker minion and the stronger one in. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's quartermaster, but
For justice!
I'm gonna try for it. It's too big of a swing if I get the big M Hunter on it. So it's repentance. That's repentance as well.
I've got the beast in my sight. Let's move quickly.
So the difference between Peacekeeper and Coghammer, it's I kind of like Coghammer more, even though I can't attack. It sets up the Divine Shield, which trades for one of them. And if I want to play Dr. Broom next turn, I won't have mana to play Peacekeeper. So even though I can't attack this turn, I equip the Coghammer for later on.
Reporting for duty.
Let's go ahead and play Dr. Boom before attacking in case Noble Sack. I think I definitely don't mind the Boombot getting pinged out here.
For justice.
Job's done.
No! Reporting for duty.
So he did have Quartermaster because he attacked like that. It's looking, I guess, kind of bad for me. Super low in life.
None may steal our secrets.
Follow the rule.
Need to value my life as my most important resource. So I'm gonna trade like this. The Peacekeeper on that saves me 2, whereas Peacekeeper on the Quartermaster and them leaving it up saves me 1 only. Hopefully, since he's running Zombie Chow, hopefully that's his last card.
Reporting for duty.
Because that's part of the sacrifice of Zombie Chow. That's his 1 drop, so hopefully it's 2 Zombie Chows. Avenge. Consecrate. I like Justicar, I think. Actually, let me just play the strong move here.
Put this apple on your head.
Reporting for duty.
All to the face.
Last warning.
Not in my house.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Must move quickly.
I don't know if I have lethal next turn now. I missed all my pings, and then I couldn't afford to attack with my weapon into a minion. I would die at 4 life to True Silver. But I might have lethal if he doesn't have Consecrate here anyways. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Just in case.
The victory is yours.
What was the misplay? Oh, my 3/3 could trade, huh? Wait, what? Oh, I guess I know what you guys are talking about. You mean kill the other one first, and then if Avenge pops on the yeah, you're right.
Versus Rexa.
Well, with the way I played, I had to trade Boommin, because after the Avenge, it was a Quartermaster 2/2 +3/2. It's a 5/4, right? So I only had 3 attack minions, but I see what you mean, where you can just kill the Quartermaster first, and then use the buff 1/1, and then you can trade. Yeah. I definitely like Chow more. Chow allows me to go face.
Let me think.
Although if I am dropping a Chow,
Greetings, traveler.
just Chow and trade anyways.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
Glaive Zuka getting traded, so it might be a face hunter. That's good for me.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
I'm gonna maximize my health here
The battle.
and just hopefully it's not bear trap, but
For justice. To battle. Reporting for justice.
Red alert. Weapons ready.
To battle!
Let me see what happens here. That's pretty annoying, but I have a Belcher. Ultimately, might not be the biggest relevance.
For justice!
That's a lot of trading he's doing. But I'm starting to feel the heat now. I have land hands actually, and I'm still at 20, I guess this turn if you count the 4 damage on board.
For justice!
Welcome to the Grand Tournament, champion.
I do want to hit a good target with the Coghammer,
Get in there!
if that's possible. Right now I only have 1/1s after my server battle. Double Shredder. It's kind of like a face hybrid hunter. He could be using high main, but I think actually, yeah, we can save Coghammer here. He hasn't used any Unleash the Hounds yet, though.
Let me think.
I guess it's if I'm
Follow the rule! For justice! Reporting for duty.
I don't think I'm gonna land hands this turn.
Warning! Last warning! To battle for justice!
Might be a little bit weak with this play.
To battle!
I'm like trading inefficiently here, but this guarantees that my Coghammer hits better.
To battle! Last warning! Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
I think it does make sense to play around Unleash the Hounds. Okay, this is gonna be a land hands turn. None of my other moves are great. I do pick up a Consecrate.
To battle! To battle! For justice!
Technically, it'd be better to attack the Creeper next turn for Consecrate, because now I'm taking 1 more damage, but I might want to attack something else next turn, so it's only 1 more damage. And I have healing and pretty high life right now. Guess this is kind of obvious, but...
For justice!
Got a $5 donation from Nubja. Hello, StrifeCro. Talk to me about your headphones. They look like Sennheiser HD800s. Yeah, that's what they are. I like them. They're good. I'll listen to music on them. I have this game in the bag as well.
Justice.
Thanks for donating, though. I don't know. I mean, I don't really want to know about him, so. Glad I played around Unleashed the whole game. Kind of played not too many minions ever.
Get in there and fight, maggot. Reporting for duty. For justice. To my side.
He's actually already used both kill commands too, so that's one more reason to leave up a beast compared to 2-1. Guess I'll trade actually.
None may steal us.
The battle! The battle!
About fitting Kazan Mystic in. I guess I have tried it in the past before, so the answer is yes, I have tried it in, but it's not good. It decreases the consistency of your deck too much, and it's not even a powerful card unless you're sniping certain matchups. The thing is, I don't see Flame Juggler actually killing anything super important for the most part. I feel like the matchup I'm having most trouble with, as far as taking board control early, is against Tempo Mage, and against like things like I don't know, Mana or Mad Scientist. I just want my 2-drop to be able to attack into their 2-drop more so than anything else. This is kind of weird because I'm not really trying to curve into anything with this hand. It's all situational. I might just coin out a Juggler and go from there.
Well met. Well, let me think. I wonder.
Apple on your head.
I might actually not attack next turn, just to not play around Noble Sack.
Reporting for duty. For justice. Reporting for duty.
Weapons ready.
I feel like this has the bigger implication against Consecrate. That way I can clear the 4-1 with my hero power next turn. I'm gonna play the Juggler here over the Murloc Knight.
I wonder.
Put this apple on your head.
Reporting for duty. To battle! For justice!
There's too much variables. Because his Murloc Knight can get buffed, so I don't know. I guess I should just probably try to prioritize killing it. I have a lot of life. This is a matchup. It's easier to make this move against Paladin here than Hunter. Because he doesn't have a lot of burn, and also I'm so healthy anyways.
Reporting for duty.
Shields up. Red alert.
There's actually implications about the secret as well.
Let me think. To arms, men! For justice! Quickly!
Luna TJ, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Welcome to the Strife Crew. Crowfist.
Put this apple on your head.
Reporting for duty. For justice! Reporting for duty.
Wait a minute, that's not Avenge, not Noble Sack. Probably not Competitive Spirit, Redemption. I think that's Repentance. Probably tilts into favor of Zombie Chow here instead of the Murloc Knight.
wonder. Reporting for duty.
I don't know what I need actually. He's kind of threatening lethal, huh? 4. This is a 6, 4, 10, 13 damage. So he's threatening lethal. Actually, the only way to survive is to taunt up a dude, but I don't think that's a winning play. Maybe I'll just try to play Murloc Knight and get a charger.
Reporting for duty. The victory is yours.
Uther versus Malfurion.
I must protect the one. I will fight with honor. My greetings. Well met.
Follow the curve. Okay, so Juggler is better against Aspirant. It'd be weird to play Stalker into Aspirant. I could do Stalker into Juggler, but then I'm not trading right away. I guess I'm gonna go for the Juggler.
Get this apple on your head.
It's more vulnerable to
Another
Wrath.
night on the prowl.
It's kind of like a Wrath.
Shields up. Red alert.
Trade's much better than the Guildlin. I guess at least against the Raptor.
Weapons ready.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
Popcorn.
Let's go ahead and value my life somewhat and just trade the guys that are eventually vulnerable to swiping. It's not actually that bad for me.
Justice.
In fact, that's actually pretty good for me. Especially if it doesn't get a card for it, because it dives for free to my board eventually. I'm actually not scared of anything here
Where shall I strike?
because of the double peacekeepers. This is so good for me.
Follow the rule.
Weapons ready.
For justice.
I feel like all I need to do is trade off this board for a couple more turns to what he plays and then play Boom on turn 7. The yellow roots.
I can see.
I'm gonna switch decks. It's been doing good, actually. I'm just feeling the switch right now. The 100% no LOE handlock. Just a good old.
Gul'dan versus Gul'dan.
The question is, if you don't want to use Reno in your handlock, is there anything from LOE that you would want to use? Might be Zoo or it might be Handlock. It's been some Zoos running Zombie Chow. Really board control focused. I think Bran is worth considering for this. It's just always worked out badly, personally, Bran, for me in Handlock. I guess I tried in Dragon Handlock before, or Dragon Lock. I feel like even if he plays Imp Gang, I'll still have to Hellfire, but that's just... Actually, if he plays Imp Gang, I might just go Giant, because he only has 6 power on board. He has 4 right now.
My shield for Argus!
He has 8 power on board now, but I could stagger really well with Giant. I kind of like Giant. He has to make a tough call here of going face and playing into Molten Giant. Divine Shield on everything. Well, I'm gonna have to taunt through this.
I wonder.
Okay, so let's do some math real quick. Hellfire, clear this. Clear 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 power from Hellfire. Take some.
Almost out of time.
My shield for Argon.
I think this is better than Hellfire or Shadow Flame.
Buying or selling.
Get in there and fight, maggot! Get in there and fight, maggot!
Let me see if one of them was Peddler. No, so he hasn't used the Peddler card yet.
Almost out of time.
I wonder.
Attack this Shadow Flame. Attack here, attack here. Hellfire, attack this Hellfire.
Almost out of time.
Shields up!
I should have Mal'Ganis next turn, or Draxus if I want to play one of them. I'm like semi-scared of Big Game Hunter in this list, but he didn't Big Game Hunter earlier, so who knows. I don't know if I'm yellow enough to silence the zombie chow and then Hellfire just to keep my 5/5 alive. Because then I'm losing the heal. But I'm getting another tick.
Almost out of time.
Not worth it. I could die to Doomguard plus power overwhelming.
Put this apple on your head.
Why do you call?
Just gonna get a nice amount of taunts here. Actually, I might be just Hellfiring. Yeah, Hellfire sounds better. Hellfire and then the 6 more mana. Just gonna play kind of safe here and taunt something up.
Shields up!
Otherwise, Healbot is fine too, but this is more power on board. Should be safe enough. It's not a huge deal, I think. Although I do want to play around an owl, so I might have to actually heal bot here.
My shield for Argus!
I got this.
4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just gonna play this for tempo. I have lethal next turn. Jaraxxus, if he trades for the 4-7 here, this is 6, 7, 8, 11 plus the 3 from Jaraxxus. I don't anticipate needing to silence an egg. Because it's over, I already have lethal.
You haste Jaraxxus! And now Lord of the Burning You win this time.
Doomguard power overwhelming, it doesn't really matter if you're already so far ahead. Even if Doomguard discards power overwhelming, you can do something like Doomguard and then tap for power overwhelming. That's only 7 mana, so not really willing to die to that. Actually, it's 8 mana, but I think he had 8.
Well met.
I greet you.
Reporting for duty.
Going to save my Mortal Coil here. Rather have an extra card. I don't get to kill his, like, killing all his board on turn 4 is more important for Kings. Right now, even if I coil, he's going to play another minion this turn, whether it's Hero Power, Muster of Battle, or anything. So, rather just save it. So I get another health on my Twilight Drake. Plus I can save the coil for some other situation, might be more important later. Thought it might have been mid-range Paladin too, but
None may steal us.
it is mid-range Paladin. Abusive and Keeper Ultimate. Interesting. So if I play the Watcher, my Giant goes to 4 next turn. I can tap and play a 3 mana Giant still. Should work out perfectly for me. I have double Moltens, so really not worried about my life for now. Not too much at least. I also have the option of coiling with Giant next turn. It depends what he does. If he has a lot of 1/1s, I kind of have to do it. Maybe if he Hero Powers and plays Muster, that'd be really scary. Straight to the face. Interesting. I can either Dark Bomb coil it and then tap, or just play a Mountain Giant. Playing Mountain Giant's kind of scary in this situation. Just because I could Mortal Coil the 1/1, then have 8 against 7/4, kind of does okay, but there's a lot of stuff that can happen as a Paladin, Peacekeeper, Big Game Hunter. I think I'm gonna kill it.
almost out of time.
Maybe if I get a big game hunter with the life tap.
The makers.
Got a $2 donation from Alpha Kenny Body. Good evening, Strife. Snog, marry, avoid, Reynad for hand Nimsh. I guess if I had to choose, I would say marry Nimsh, Snog, Ferdinand, avoid Reynad. Emperor. Can't play my counter Emperor. I'm okay with the trade. I feel like it's important for me to avoid the big game hunter on my giant here. More mana efficient. And this will give me Shadow Flame opportunities with -1 on everything. So worst case is I can throw out some Shadow Flame next turn.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, Hellfire would be so good. Shadow Flame isn't as good. Actually, it's not worth it to Shadow Flame. Oh, too late. If I had that coil still. Court Siege, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. Not that I don't like Reynad, that's just the other choices that have been given, by the way. Oh, if I had a Loath up here, I could win the game straight up on this turn. Because I can just double Giant, Shadow Flame, Owls, and something like that, and then threaten lethal with the Loatheb. But as is, it's harder. I do want a Shadow Flame, so I need Shadow Flame for 4.
I wonder.
The moment I get Draxus down, I win. Probably, so... This is a nice minion lead, 2 giants. Even though he has a lot of Emperor hand, Paladin Emperor effect is just not that scary. It's more about what he has compared to how much mana it is. Like a lot of the situational cards, equality, stuff like that. I don't know. I just don't feel that scared just because of Emperor. That's why I didn't prioritize killing it too much here. 16 damage. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, wondering what? Do you have an Elven Archer? Did you just play Darkburn Land hand same turn? That's pretty cool. I can trade. Boombots don't matter, do they? Yeah, I'd rather get damage and have Hellfire. Wait, equality. Yeah, equality's a huge deal here. I guess I'm trading. That's another reason to trade. Because if I get boom-botted... I can take this slow. My hand's really good. I have a heal bot, a lot of synergy with Draxus. Just heal up, and I have taunt for Draxus.
Apple on your head.
I have a board lead. As long as it doesn't kill this giant, I think.
Reporting for duty.
With the pings.
That belongs in a museum.
My hand is too full.
I need to clear the board. Oh, we got a Murloc Knight too from the Murloc Knight?
How shall I destroy you?
It's actually really important to clear every single card. Like, extremely important because of equality. Since he drew so many cards, he can easily equality consecrate me and get a board lead. If I leave up anything, I can easily lose from there. So I'm going to try my hardest to clear the board almost no matter what every turn, even from smacking 8/8s into 1/1s. I guess this is the last turn I can do it. I already used my Shadow Flame.
Reporting for duty.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here. Let's move quickly.
There we go.
Gul'dan versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, your soul shall be mine!
A lot of shamans are very fast now, huh? So I have 2 coin 4-drops. I need to keep Draxus with Voidcaller. I might drop Twilight Drake if I feel the need to, say, get more interaction early, or Hellfire. I guess it's not important to have Voidcaller and Twilight Drake. It's not as necessary as getting some more interaction early. Karu X, thanks for subbing. Welcome to StrifeCro. Crowfist. Not a very threatening board, but if he plays Feral Spirits, it'll be a 3/3.
I wonder.
Yeah, it makes sense. I don't need the cards for Twilight Drake since I'm probably going to play Void Caller anyways. It's much less with Throw Shock. Setting something up. Shredder. Shredder is a 6/5. Doesn't really matter to play the Drake. Wouldn't have been able to kill Big Shredder anyways. Tunnel Trog Power Mace Fire Tank seems like an aggressively oriented deck, if anything, but with a bad draw, I guess. Because it looks like the mech aggro, like Overload Shaman. He's going for it. Potentially has a lot of burn in his hand because he missed so many early drops. But I am into Molten range. I'm gonna have to taunt here though.
My shield for Argon.
To the void.
It's a nice pickup. Hopefully we get out Mal'Ganis from the Shredder and save Draxus for healing. Or from the Void Caller. I kind of don't even anticipate Void Caller dying. I don't know. It seems not that likely it dies here.
I wonder.
It looks like I'll just trying to be racing him because I don't think the game will last till turn 9. I don't think I'm going to lose probably, but it's more likely that I just kill him before turn 9. Wrong one.
Lord of the Burning Legion!
Into the breach!
The 1 health just doesn't matter. It's a 2-1 or a 2-3. It's completely inconsequential. So I'd rather, if somehow he trades for my slime, I kill it and I can go face again for more damage next turn. Still has more damage, huh? Alright, this is gonna come down to whether he kills me this turn, because he's dead next turn. Oh, no spell power totem. Crackle. Oh, I guess, yeah, decent chance. 50-50, I think, for him. I had a lot of 50-50s in the game, though. Mal'Ganis, I think, would have won me a game if I got that one.
Gul'dan versus Magni! For Cosmodon!
Yeah, I could have rolled spell power.
Shall be mine.
Like, one of the implications of Reno over Healbot, what I've run into, like, I streamed, I think, this deck with Reno a couple days ago, or, like, I've been streaming on and off, and, I almost feel like every time I actually get the heal off, I would have won anyways with the Healbot effect. Like, all these games, it's all about whether you have it or not, or whether you're behind or not, kind of. If I had a Healbot last game, if I had a Reno, it just comes up a lot where it doesn't really matter. You just need that 8. Like, Earthen Ring Farseer wouldn't be enough, I think, but Healbot does heal for a lot. Anyways.
From the void I come.
Plus, there's actually, I like playing Jaraxxus for value, actually, and Reno plus Jaraxxus is kind of awkward. You never heal for that much after Jaraxxus, kind of just like a heal bot. What is up with the spam? I don't even know what people are spamming.
Maybe
0 tab enter.
I gotta move.
I think he's thinking about whether to death spite my guy. It's a hard decision, actually. If you don't have a better move, I don't know, a lot of times I just like death spiting the guy. Nice top deck. Probably, it's the best top deck I could have gotten. Another Void Caller wouldn't have been as good. Actually, maybe it would have been. I don't know. I actually have 2 demons right now, so yeah, it's another Void Caller would have been better. If I have 2 demons. It's just working on it over a couple turns. Next turn is threatening lethal on it. If I can break up that lethal, but I can't. Something like a Sludge Belcher would have been easily better than a Giant here. Much better, actually. It's not about damage, it's about board development, what's sticky, and what's committing around Brawl and things like that. And Sludge Belcher does better on all those fronts.
I can take the hit.
The game is still looking pretty decent for me, though. I'm just not getting stuff to do. I have 9 cards in my hand. I could Hellfire and trade in. I'm just gonna tap and see what I get. gonna try to get more value from Hellfire. I can Hellfire next turn when he drops more minions, I think. And I'm not really scared of any of this creature combat. Like, there's nothing he can attack with Shieldman that would punish me, because no matter what he attacks, it sets it into range of Hellfire. I don't even care about the Watcher, so if he kills that, then that's fine too.
I can take the hit.
That was really lucky for me. Doomguard, I think, is the best to pull out because it's not weak to Big Game Hunter. I get the attack immediately. It's as hard to kill as Mal'Ganis with 7 health, but it's also not as weak to Big Game Hunter. I still have... Drax is kind of just love rat. Nice second brawl. I got a $2 donation from Casey Tron. Hey baby, you left your underwear at my place last night. Start by tapping. Hellfire is kind of low impact in this matchup. I'm just gonna use it here, it's kind of as good as it gets. Develop the Sun Fury just as another minion. I guess it's a low impact minion as well, because he still has executes. He's either saving executes or he's... I don't think he's saving executes. That'd be really weird to not execute there and to do that move. I think it's weird. Gonna set up for Emperor. Has Shield Slams probably though. If he doesn't have X, he has to have Shield Slam. There have to be something in his hand, and those are 4 cards. It's unlikely it hits 0 Shield Slams or executes. So I'm expecting my Emperor to get Shield Slammed, but probably no Shield Slam too. Because he's losing armor, so it's hard to make that play.
I wonder. Mal'Ganis! I am eternal!
I don't think the 3/3 threatens anything, the Belcher, so I don't like dark bombing it. As long as I'm safe to Grom here, he just played his scroll as well, but... And I have a potential Shadow Flame next turn, so I thought I might have Shadow Flamed the Belcher. 3 situational cards. I guess it's Grom, probably. Grom, Baron, Geddon.
So many possibilities.
I need to slowly ease my way down life-wise so I can play these double Moltens. He doesn't even have any more brawls. He's already used both brawls. So... this is safe enough against Grom. And I do want to keep tapping. There's actually some concern I should keep Dark Bomb my own face next turn, but probably not. I feel like that might even get me killed against... probably... I guess I wouldn't die anyways. It just seems weird. Tap 2/2 Argus. Yeah, that's perfect. I have 10 cards, huh? But I'm still gonna do it. Well... actually, we can just play Mountain Giant now. Well... I'm gonna save that for value. I only have 5 cards left in my deck, so... he doesn't even have any more brawls. It's gonna go ham on these Moltens. I can play another one next turn. The mini shield slam.
Maybe... no. I gotta move!
Yes, actually saved himself some life, huh? He was gonna die. I have 11, I think, plus 3 maybe? 11 plus 3, 14. I don't have lethal. I only have 4 cards, but that's fine. $11, 14, 16.
My shield for Argus!
Gul'dan versus Rexxar.
Let the hunt begin. Your soul shall be mine.
There's more incentive for me to mulligan heal bot with Void Caller, because then I can look for Mal'Ganis or something. And also I don't have anything before Void Caller, so I'm also looking for coils and Watchers or something. Nice, so we did get Mal'Ganis and Molten Giant. I guess the main problem with this hand is I don't have anything early to do. Really not looking forward to seeing like a turn 1 Leper Gnome here. Hopefully can deal with this eventually. Nope. I do have a combo though. If I get low, I can play Belcher and Molten on turn 5, and then Void Caller on turn 4 or something. I guess I'm not looking to get any cards, and I don't really want to tap anymore. Play this Watcher. At the very least, it gives me out for Shadow Flame eventually, and absorbs Jugglers. So I am gonna have to make it a turn 5. I don't really want to get knocked down this turn to Molten range, because then I can't combo Moltens with Belcher or Healbot. I don't really have anything to do this turn, this is the problem.
Get in there, fight, maggot! I smell blood.
Well, I guess the Hellfire's happening.
To the void.
Dead to a lot of things, but he has 2 cards. Aww.
Gul'dan versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. Your soul shall be mine.
Really good hand against Paladin, actually. At least these two. Owl's not so great.
Job's done.
Well met.
I greet you.
I'll never tell.
Okay, so let's see. Did I owl or did I just tap? He didn't coin out any secrets.
So many possibilities.
I guess I should tap. I'm looking for some mid-game meat, like Voidcaller, Drake, even Sludge Belcher, or maybe even Giant at this point.
Shields up. Red alert.
Am I really gonna tap in a Giant turn 4? That's weird, but it actually seems like that will be what I'm going for. That almost never works. Okay, so I have 2 options. One is to play the Giant next turn, and another is to play Sunfear Protector. If I play Sunfear Protector and he does Muster for Battle, I actually have a good Hellfire. He can also play Blessing Kings and stuff. Though I guess.
Almost out of time.
Shields up.
Okay, I like this. I also have Owl here, so even if he does Kings, I can Owl it and tap.
Let me think.
Another thing is, I don't really want to open myself up to Divine Favor that much.
Put this apple on your head.
Tapping twice into the Giant move. Nice and juicy AoE potentially. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's a 4/7 Drake. I clear out 5, 6, 7 power.
So many possibilities.
Seven power. Am I gonna get a better one? Drake is 7 power too, but if he goes face, I really punish him. He can trade. It's the same result as Hellfire, except I take 3 less damage. Opening myself up to Repentance, Competitive Spirit. If it's Competitive Spirit...
Almost out of time. So many possibilities.
It's almost always better to play your 4-drop on turn 4 and save Hellfire for after if you have something like a Drake or a Void Caller, but that's kind of scary, that board. I think if I had a Void Caller, and like a Mal'Ganis, I would do the other one. I probably should have waited. I don't want to get his Avenge right now, potentially. Especially one turn before Mysterious Challenger. Because he had a coin, so he could have played Mysterious Challenger this turn. I would have wasted his Avenge. Did he just use a coin? I do want to proc Noble Sack, but I don't want to get Avenge. Eventually I can just clear with Shadow Flame or Hellfire, so I'd rather just keep my life, not increase his power. The Intimidation coin. For Divine Favor. You can always use it on the turn that you play Divine Favor.
Reporting for duty.
Ooh, Dark Bomb. Very good, very good. I actually should have buffed this before attacking, just in case. Get one more damage in. For some reason I thought I might have tapped after.
None of your business.
And not played this guy. 5 secrets. Okay, that's the full tree. I can set up for Shadow Flame next turn. Although it's probably safer to just go ahead and kill his guy. I want the buff to hit Challenger. I know it's going to get Repentance, but I just want the Boombox, I think. I don't want to heal here for Molten Giants.
Reporting for duty.
Almost out of time.
Into the breach! Job done. Get down!
Uh-oh. Well, it's not good for me, but I'll still be winning this game.
Who am I? None of your business.
No more secrets, right? Yeah. That's what I thought. He played so many secrets before the first challenger and then got another one of a full Christmas tree. This is 8, 11, I need 3 more damage. Start by tapping. Can't play that.
Well played.
Well played.
The victory is yours.
Okay. I'm gonna take a quick, like, 2-minute break. I feel like I've not been taking these breaks enough, and, like, the last half of my stream is really degenerate. I'm gonna try to do that more often, because I have, like, kind of bad stamina as far as being able to think that clearly for that long, so I'll be back. I am back. Might want to play some warrior. Just working on my deck list right now. Mostly in my screenshot. I want to run the one here I'm playing, so is there Alex, Grom, Boom, Geddon. Brawl, Deathbite, Big Game, Acolyte, Bash, Cruel, Armorsmith. I'm taking like the compromising route right now with the control warrior, trying to make it as tuned as possible against the ladder meta right now. I have the one slam instead of double slam. People are running more and more aggro, so you want to run Cruel over Slam. It's generally 2 slots for Cruel and Slam, because they're both Grom activators as well.
Garrosh versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
Warlock.
Victory or
It's our first game. Let's go ahead and do this. I think I'd rather have Execute than Shield Slam with this hand with the Deathbite. Second charge of the Whirlwind. Might even be saving the Acolyte for the Deathbite second charge.
Honor, made to fit.
I feel like it's important for me to get cards from my Acolyte of Pain. This is pretty good, because if I coin out Deathbite here, I don't feel too bad about coining it out anymore. I even get a free trade on the 1/1. And now I can set up for a combo. If he's running Imp Game Boss, it's either a Zoo deck, like a slow Zoo, or a Reno Handlock. Looks probably more like a Reno Handlock. Card draw is too much more important than the extra mana efficiency of Armorsmith. Armor isn't that important right now.
Let the pain speak to me.
Strike.
I can just contest this whole board with Belcher. It's really good at trading for 1/1s. Unfortunately, I lost my Armorsmith, so I don't get a whole bunch of armor from this Belcher. Yeah, so it's definitely a Handlock. Zoo would have been more likely to power roaming here. Decided not to trade. Very reasonable. still get the second combo, Armor Smith plus Sludge Belcher combo. I actually have a lot of removal, so it's really good to have these Belchers. Belchers are kind of sticky.
So many.
If I can just snowball the executes and shield slams, I can use these Belchers to get them low and then finish them off with Grom.
I wonder.
There is a revenge in this deck that I'm playing.
Almost out of time.
I have no time for games.
Okay, let's see. So I guess I have two options the more I think about it. One is just to kill two of the slimes and then pretty much pass. And then play reactively from there. I do have a lot of removal. The other way is to just Baron Geddon and trade into the Sylvanas with the Sludge Belcher and YOLO it. 50% time he steals Geddon though.
Strike.
Stealing Geddon isn't that bad, to be fair, because then it makes it awkward for him to play his turn. Geddon's going to kill whatever, or damage whatever minions he plays. But my hand right now, I like to slow down the game. And I can play reactively from behind. I have a lot of good removal.
I wonder.
If I have more creature density, for example, I might want to speed up the game. I can drop minion after minion. But I don't... If especially if I lose my Geddon, I only have one more minion in my hand, the Belcher. Grom is probably not playable as a minion. It's more of like the burst at the end in this matchup. So I guess because my hand is more reactive, want to buy time. I think Sylvanas does kill my tempo. My original plan was to snowball the Belchers into Grom lethal, but Sylvanas basically stopped me in my tracks.
Almost out of time. So many possibilities.
Should be an easy kill. This is actually good for me. I can pretty much suicide my whole board off. I have one shield slam. I can Sylvanas shield slam my own Sylvanas. Oh wait. What would even happen? What would happen? What would happen? Okay, so I can clear his board by double bash, shield slam his rag. But is it better? I don't think it is.
Strike.
Trade here, shield slam my own Sylvanas.
I have no time for games.
Give me your things. Oh, okay. That worked out. Could have gone bad, I think. Not. I actually maybe wanted to rather steal Sylvanas instead. But stealing Rag, then Rag, hitting Sylvanas, then Sylvanas stealing a bad minion, that's actually the best possible scenario. Might have been better steal Sylvanas and then hope he doesn't. If he doesn't have an owl, then it might be better. Execute his rank, then I don't feel that I'm getting the tension from his Sylvanas if I steal it, because it's just Sylvanas on an empty board. Well, it's okay. This hand I can always do stuff later if it goes bad. Baron Geddon is pretty tempting, but just gonna play Sludge Belcher. It's not important for me to get him super low. Just open myself up to Molten Giants. I don't have a way to activate Grom right now. If I did, he very likely would be dead. Ooh, 12. 12, 13, 14, 15. I do have lethal, but it's only 1/6 chance. It looks like it's not something I'm gonna go for.
Excuse me.
I only have one chance to all in as a warrior, and it's always potentially that he can make a comeback on board. I'm not trading efficiently though. He's had to use so many things. That Geddon move was kind of weird. I felt it didn't really activate in the right order.
I bring life.
It seems like he doesn't have Big Game Hunter, judging by how long Rag stayed up. And if I bash plus Fire War Axe, I don't have a follow-up play with that 5 mana, so I like developing 8/8 here. Armor is bad for Warlock. You tap the armor, that's actually worse. Don't get closer to Moltens now. I think like my most important card in this matchup is Ysera. Oftentimes Ysera wins you the game. Although if he's running a Reno list, it's likely he's running a Siphon Soul as well then. So Ysera's less good. He's at 17. I can hit him down to... $14. I guess I'm going to not do that. I had a lot of Grom activators whirled and then slam. Although I'm gonna use my slam here too. Try to get Deathbite or my revenge for Grom instead of going for lethal. It's actually kind of likely Reno's, so for me to give up the Acolyte combo here with the Cruel and go all in, setting up for lethal next turn, I could really get punished by a heal. He's already played his one Molten Giant in his deck. Maybe he has two Molten Giants, but potentially one with the Reno lock. He hasn't played a heal bot yet or anything like that too, so...
So many possibilities. Almost out of time.
That was the second coil? But you played Peddler. I think that was the Peddler card.
We're gonna be rich.
Okay, I like this a lot. I can play around Mind Control tech by trading off my whole board as well. Nice, there's my last Realm Activator, or another one, it's not my last one. I'm gonna play around Mind Control tech this game, but it's hard for me to even get Mind Control tech now, because as long as I play Dr. Boom not on 4, he's gonna have to kill something or play minions here, and then naturally I'll play around MC tech, so... It's definitely possible for me to beat him in Fatigue. It's so weird. 7 versus 5 cards. I've drawn so many cards. That's not normally what happens. Warrior versus Handlock. I guess that's good for me, because I've been cycling like mad. You've even caught up to him, almost. I'll still win the Fatigue. Warlock Hero Power doesn't even do anything with Fatigue. It's about whether I can burst Draxus. 8. I'm gonna have to set this up for you, Sarah or Justicar. Double bash plus Deathbite. It doesn't matter, even if it is lethal with Rom, I'm not doing it. He sells heal bots and stuff. 18. Yeah, I would have been able to kill him if I double dashed, but this is kind of dumb.
The light does not discriminate. I can take the hit.
So many possibilities.
Actually, didn't see Void Callers
You face Jaraxxus,
in his deck.
Eladar Lord of the Burning Legion! Get in there and fight, maggot!
He hasn't used any taunt givers yet. It's okay. I feel like I should still win this game. I wish I got my Fire War Axe earlier, because if I could Fire War Axe him down 13, then I threaten lethal, but I haven't top decked the last one. My last cards are all good.
My shield for Argus!
There we go. That might be the last big game hunter target. It's just whether it does anything or not. I could win by tempo if I brawl and then that wins that big game hunter or something. It's not worth it though. I think I just stall out.
I'm out of cards!
Turns is very important for me in fatigue, when he's in fatigue. So saving the brawl is for strategic timing is good. It's gonna be this turn.
I'm almost out of cards!
Ah, wrong one. Okay, I'm just gonna save myself some more, buy myself more time, brawl next turn. I've just been digging for this last Fire War Axe, because brawl plus Fire War Axe, I'm down to 12, so that's it up for a win. Still seems hard now that I lost so much time before picking my axe, because Sun Fear Protector here probably.
I've got the beast in my
Oh,
sights.
no Sun Fury, it's over.
I can wait no longer. The world is still doomed.
curses, Malfurion!
Druid the Druid.
Protect the wild. Victory or death!
Alright, keep Fireworks and try to get a minion curve after would be the best.
My greetings. Greetings.
I guess since I have Shield Slams, let's go ahead and armor up here. And I don't have a 3-drop that I would want to play like Acolyte. It's actually still helpful to armor up here. If he coin innervates out Sylvanas, I can Shield Slam it. Normally when they miss their first drops like this, they have like the coin innervate something. It's unlikely that they miss that many things. Okay, I definitely am playing with Axe here. Because I have the Belcher.
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power!
I'm not going to be able to play the Sludge. Got a $50 donation from Chinese Dodo Best Dodo. Is that HD 800 on your head? Yeah, it is. I've had these for a while now. I like them a lot. I think I've had them for a year. I get a lot of questions about them because they're like weird, but... Thanks for the donation. Unfortunately, I don't have the Sylvanas Shield Slam synergy now. I had to Shield Slam Dr. Boom though.
What to do?
Wow, super lucky Boom bots. I guess he had 7, but as long as my Belcher doesn't die, it's fine for me. This is interesting, actually. I can probably clear the board with Baron Geddon. It depends what comes out of Shredder. But it kills my slime, and...
I wonder...
I think I might just want to play Sylvanas here and then go face. Actually,
I have no time for games.
I like this move. Sylvanas and pull this Loatheb. I like leaving up a Death Rattle that was played first before Sylvanas. It guarantees that I steal something unless he keepers it. It's not that. It's not my trade. It's not like my trade is that inefficient, anyways. So he missed a couple early drops, and now he's cycling rats. His hand is pretty combo-y, I think.
Let none survive.
Still close though, I'm only at 18 life.
I must safeguard the land.
I'm getting very close to throwing lethal as well. Alex Straza and then get him down really. I can get him to 8 or something like that, 7 even. But I think I'll be dead if I do that. Okay, I don't know if there's any way I can play around combo. I guess there is. No, there's not. Even if I trade here and then it kills it, I'm dying armor up 20. It's 18 plus the Baron.
I must choose.
That's unfortunate.
I bring you light.
Lost a lot of damage, but this helps me not survive against. This helps me survive against Druid Claw Savage Roar. The other way I would die. I died anyways, the Force Nature Savage Roar, but this saves me from Druid Claw Savage Roar, I think. Yeah, it definitely does. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it does. It saves from Druid Claw Savage Roar. And he's dead. Unless the Enderwraith has something here.
Time waits for no one.
Actually, if he gets a taunt from his Shredder. Oh, nice! Okay, he didn't interact with the hero power. I was like, yeah.
Back to work.
Not sniping.
Garrosh versus Garrosh.
He actually didn't have that many cards for combo. He eventually had more cards after the Ancient Lore, but after he played Ancient Lore, he already couldn't combo. I think he had 5 or 6 cards on turn 9 or 10.
Greetings. Greetings.
Nice curve. Coin Belcher into True Silver True Heart.
Death does not scare me.
approaching some weird territory here.
I wonder. What now?
Nice, filling up my mana curve. Now a 4-drop. Can always just get Ysera from Deathlord and then get the 4-drop.
What now?
Heroic Strike?
Mind if I roll need?
What? This isn't a mill deck, it's an aggro. He's an aggro deck that just got Ysera. That's pretty troll, actually. I was like anticipating like a 2-hour match, but
Blood and plunder.
Armor made to fit. I shall bring rest.
I feel icky.
I just want to set up this guy first so that I could play the Belcher combo with him. $10, $20, $25.
Strike.
That was pretty epic.
Garrosh versus Magni! For Cosmodon!
Victory or death!
Get rid of all of these guys. This matchup is very much about the mid game, so best cards are, I think, Deathbite, Belcher, Juskar. Although it's always nice to have some early insurance in the form of a weapon. This gives me more armor in the long run. I can armor up here and armor up again, play Armor Smith. I guess I deal 1 damage potentially, but that 1 damage doesn't make up for the 2 armor I'm missing. Might not even be worth it to play it into Deathbite. Gives him an easy attack here, and then people kind of want to have the first attack going off there anyways. Even if he doesn't have Deathbite and say coins out of Belcher, doesn't contest Belcher that well. But I mean, it's just it's a bad card in the mirror to begin with, so it's just the question is what am I saving it for, because it doesn't do much. I can still save it for a brawl or play it with a Belcher late game together. Thing is, if he plays any minion here, it's just gonna kill my armor smith pretty much for free. I don't like Juskar. It's not gonna be able to trade in. And then he can ride the tempo of the Belcher.
What now?
Although there is a consideration here of saving Sylvanas for Shield Slam, and because you never want to drop Dr. Boom when you're ahead on board, and I have Boom already, I can just play Juskar here and assume that maybe he kills with a weapon or bash, and then armors up, then I can play Boom into Belcher, which is almost an ideal situation. I think I'm going to do that because of the turn 7 Dr. Boom. But without Dr. Boom on turn 7, I think I would have to drop Sylvanas here instead of Juskar. I really doubt I'm getting this trade in. Wow, he is trading in. I mean, that's good for me. I'd rather him trade in. That's weird, like... He couldn't deal 3 damage, or it just wasn't worth it. It's probably not worth it, like, Shield Slam, but... That means he doesn't have, like, bash, doesn't have any weapons. I can't see anyone making this move with any weapon or bash or anything like that.
So many choices.
Wow. The god and...
What now?
Iconic Nebula, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. I'm trying to drop Dr. Boom into something so I can play around Brawl in this matchup. That something being a slime is probably not enough.
Choices.
And plus he has 10 cards here. He has to play something now.
So many choices.
Back to work!
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 cards.
I bring life.
What now?
I think let's not get too complicated here.
I must choose.
I'm not sure. This is awkward, huh? I did feel like I should have played Armorsmith last turn. It wouldn't have changed anything here. He would have just killed with Deathspite, but if I wanted to play a Sarah, I needed to play the Armorsmith. I couldn't play a Sarah after Alex, but sometimes I wanted to play a Sarah, and then I realized I was full.
Honor, made to fit.
I said cut Nefari and I was mostly running into aggro, so I guess I kept Alex instead. It was mostly a really test anyways. Nefari and Alexstrasza, I guess it's... you can use either one. I don't like stealing the 8-8, I'd rather save the Sylvanas combo for Ysera or something. Just anything. 8-8 is nothing in the mirror, like literally nothing. Just big game hunters, execute shield slams. It's more important to steal stuff with special effects.
That belongs in a museum.
Like the move of shield slamming your Sylvanas against Alex is worse than doing it against Sludge Belcher in the mirror.
I dream.
Strike.
It's pretty smart that he got his Harrison off. Some people wait till the end and then you can't play it when you're in fatigue. Like sometimes you even just pre-equip a weapon, just leave it there so they can't play Harrison. This matchup we're both playing really slow. It's not that I love playing it slow, but I didn't have drops in the mid game that much. Well, regardless, you should play this matchup semi-slow. It's just... I'm not playing slow enough to, like, say not play Sarah here, but I am not willing to play Shield Block, for example.
So many choices.
Armor made to fit. Armor made to fit.
Let's see how many cards. 14 to 15. Oops, wrong one. Oh, I gave him an extra armor. If he does play Belcher, I'll just play Sylvanas. If I played the Deathbite, I would have... like I could kill a Belcher easily, but I do want to save my Deathbite for activating Grom. I know I have a second Deathbite, but it's just I'm losing some value by attacking into Armorsmith with it. I'm in good shape here. I have more life than him effectively. Even though I'm at 15, he's at 30, I can Alex him to 15 eventually. It's not a big deal. That's like guaranteed damage no matter what, but I have the early Justicar. Got lucky in that respect, so... I'm not going to pre-equip my Deathbite because if I get my second Fire War Axe... Wait, I ever used one, huh? I guess if I equip both Fire War Axe, there's no point not equipping Deathbite, because... other than, I guess, not giving him more information. It's just not a big deal either way, I guess. If there was another Axe in my deck, though, I don't think I should, because sometimes I would rather Axe first. If you pre-equip Deathbite, you have to Deathbite first. Just actually going for the 2-turn kill on it. Alright, this is gonna be just a waiting game from here on. We probably both have enough removal to kill another player, but I think I'm a little bit ahead in life because of Justicar. Probably did a little bit better in trading as well.
I can take the hit.
Again, maybe? Yeah. I need to save Shield Slam for Ysera right now. I could dream it, but... I guess this is probably better than dreaming Hisgeddon, since I deal with it. I guess I could dream Grom twice to get 2 hits in, but still, there's always a trade-off of how am I going to deal with the Baron-Geddon, so since I don't have a great answer right now, if I had 2 Shield Slams, maybe worth it to use one, but...
So many choices.
I keep thinking whether I want to equip this Deathbite or not. I can use it when I have 10 cards in my hand.
Welcome to the Grand Tournament, champion.
He finally got it. Unfortunately for him. Bash should be good here. I do need to play something. Not sure if in a net gain, if this is a net gain, because it's easy to kill. I missed the armor up, so it's like -4 damage for me. But Grom just goes off at the end anyways. Glad he didn't big game hunter it. But if he did, I could get in the big game hunter. He has 10. So I'm still up 25 health on him. And plus I'm up, I guess, 1.5 cards in fatigue. He's 3 at 5, but next turn I'll have 4. It's 1.5 is the best way to think about it. It's between 1 and 2. So I don't see him winning this game. He does have Grom combo, which is maybe 10 or something as a burst, but counting everything, it doesn't seem that close still. As long as I have enough removal, which I should have enough removal. Sometimes at the end you can peel off their armor and fatigue and then Grom, and then if they don't have the removal for it, because I still have both shield slams that are dead cards. They're not dead cards necessarily, but it's harder to use in fatigue sometimes. It doesn't matter though, I still have so much extra removal. I don't think it matters enough. Double 1. Nice. I like using a shield slam here for that reason. They're kind of dead cards in the fatigue. I can save Big Game Hunter for his Grom at the end of the game. But it's also, Big Game Hunter's bad because of the Baron Geddon. It just kills it, so. Gonna be slamming this. Actually, he's almost out of minions. He's already played Armor Smiths. No one can play Acolytes, so it's actually better for me to, I'd say smack him here, so I can kill 6 5/5s. If he plays Shield Maiden or Sylvanas. I don't think there's anything at 4 I would want to kill.
I can take the hit.
I'm almost out of cards. Taroga!
5, 9, okay. I don't think there's many threats. He has a Sylvanas, I have a Sylvanas. He has the Ysera. But I have removal. I can't even steal his Ysera. So it's He's running two shield lanes. It's kind of annoying.
I'm out of cards.
I can just play Sylvanas and force the trade.
What?
I have no time for games.
Let the pain speak to me.
That's not good.
Bring the pain.
I have no time for games.
Could try to do the same thing to him, but maybe later with the brawl. Although, yeah, this doesn't really contest my Sludge Belcher too well, because it doesn't really do anything here. I guess he can use it to remove it, but he can't really, like, stall out the game like this. He needs to use this Despite to activate Grom, I think, so I can just execute it here. I can actually give him to steal the Acolyte, but I don't have any more weapons and stuff, so I wouldn't be able to even hit the Acolyte potentially, so I'm just gonna execute this.
I dream and the world trembles.
I think I overestimated the amount of removal I had. I kind of wasted a removal on my own Acolyte. That was bad. I donated him the Acolyte.
What now?
Let the pain speak.
looks like I'm probably gonna lose.
Let the pain speak to me.
I've got the beast in my sight.
Ah, good game. I need to pee. I think I might have won because of my lead if I didn't bash my Acolyte. Needed the combo. Let's play something else that took a long time.
Uther versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I will fight with honor.
I'm gonna drop the Quartermaster. It's somewhat likely that I get cleared by Arcane Missiles
Hello.
or Funmaker.
Well met.
Mind if I roll need?
Okay, so turns are my most important resource against Freeze Mage. Coining out Muster should be better. Because he's not really fighting me for board a lot anyways. This way I developed 3 power already compared to basically 0 power, since he can just trade his loot hoarder in. I don't necessarily need to curve out next turn perfectly. I can just play a juggler or something. So this here depends on whether I want to play Murloc Knight on 4. If I want to play Murloc Knight on 4, I can get away with playing Juggler here. Otherwise, I play Peacekeeper and Juggler Hero Power. That's more damage.
Follow the rule. The battle! The battle! The battle! For justice!
My hand is pretty good against Freeze Mage with all the healing. As long as I pressure early hard and then slow down in the mid game. Or if I can dodge a Doomsayer on turn 5. Because with this hand, I do want to save minions. I don't want to be tempted to land hands too early, basically. Actually, there's no difference here of overcommitting due to Hearthstone and Doomsayer.
For justice! The battle! And warning! For justice! The battle! For justice!
Because if I don't force enough power this turn, he can just wait for Hearthstone and Doomsayer on turn 6. So I don't... Say I Knife Juggler Hero Power and then Knife Juggler Hero Power again, he just has another turn to wait, kind of. So it's too weak of a board. I think my board is strong enough now.
For justice! If he blizzards, I'm going to be playing Murloc Knight Hero Power, so I don't attack here because there's no way I play True Silver next turn. Just in case I need that weapon down for killing a Doomsayer somehow. I don't have equality, but combines with Consecration or something. I actually need to prioritize minion life, it seems. So actually I am going to attack with True Silver here. Or I need to prioritize minions in my hand, I guess. Because if I play Murloc Knight Hero Power, I'll probably juggle it down, especially if I just trade one of my guys in. But the problem with that is, if I get Flame Strike, then I'm out of minions. So I'm gonna have to prioritize slowing down in these turns. I've had double Juggler up the whole time, so I've had a lot of damage and pressure anyways.
We hunger for vengeance.
wouldn't say it's particularly important to attack. Might be somewhat important to attack.
Let me think.
Yeah, I don't think it's important to attack.
Reporting for duty.
My biggest good thing about keeping True Silver is I can kill Antonidas with double consecrate True Silver. I have to worry about Antonidas Frost Nova. Hopefully it doesn't combo that with Ice Lance too, because then I can't kill the Antonidas.
What to do? What to do?
He could technically kill my Tyrion and burn my charge. I don't think that's worth it overall, because it's more likely that I would lose to Antonidas Frost Nova. That's so inefficient to ping it than Fireball. I still get the weapon charge, the Ashburger. You don't even want to kill Tyrion in this matchup, because it puts you all in. He had... So I can't kill it, right? Double consecrate.
I wonder.
I need to develop more power. The land hands is too weak. I don't have enough stuff on board. I'd rather land hands next turn or something. So he has at least 3 fireballs, but no more Frostbolts and Ice Lances. I guess I don't really see him winning this game that easily.
What justice?
He just has a whole bunch of fireballs and power blasts, so there's not really too much burst potential outside of the 13-ish damage. And I'm already threatening lethal with my Ashbringer. He has no more freeze effects on face. He has to Alex himself here, or Healbot. Unfortunately, I don't have a big game hunter, but I have a Sludge Belcher down and Coghammer, so if Alex is not burning me, I can just land hands, myself 30 and just go face, give him a 7 or something.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
So that's ice block 100%. He's already went through 2 barriers. Let's say there's no difference between 5 and 3, so I think I just trade for Scientist and hit him in the face. Actually, it makes more sense to... Oh yeah, that's perfect. This will not give him the second block, potentially.
Reporting for duty. My shield for Argus! For justice!
Because he has no more healing that would make 5 and 1 different other than Alexstrasza, which gives him 15. He's already used both barriers. Maybe he has Healbot. Healbot, I guess, but it's more important for me to kill the Scientist and not give him the 2 secrets. Otherwise, if he has Reno, it doesn't matter. It goes to 30 anyways.
What to do? What to do?
He's really limited by mana right now, so... I should basically just play in a way where I threaten lethal through Alex, and at least force him to Alex himself. Because that way I can land hands and probably just out-heal him. So I use all his Frostbolts, Ice Lances, and just has 3 Fireballs. Now this is gonna be close game, hard games from here on. Because he still hasn't used his Alex, so I can't land hands here. Flame Strike has not come down yet, unfortunately.
Let me think.
I have to use my weapon here.
Justice. Excuse me. I must move quickly. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
I have to actually play defensively and try to fatigue him this game. He has a Forgotten Torch too for more damage, but there's no... If I use land hands before Alex, I lose. Because he definitely has 3 Fireballs.
The end is coming! I wonder...
I'm trying to think if I need to equip True Silver and hit him here to 21.
Let me think.
And then he Alexes me, and then I hit him 17. Dr. Boom Coghammer. 17-15 is not that much difference though, because he's gonna Alex me next turn on empty board, and I don't have Big Game Hunter. If we're going for total sum of healing, I don't think we can do that. 15, he doesn't have any more Frostbolt, so hopefully it's okay to be at 15 instead of 18. 17.
I bring life.
Ooh. How much total healing do I have? 8 plus 4 is 12, 27 life in total. So say double fireball pings 13 damage. Heal. Okay, I'm gonna need a truce over here. I should have quit the last round, it was a huge mistake. Although ultimately it's not gonna matter that much.
Justice. I've got a beast in my slave. Reporting for duty.
Because I won't really kill him through damage this game, it's going to be through healing. So I don't get to play Boom because I did that. But he should be out of minions. Emperor Archmage Alex down anyways, so Boom as far as trading into his board defensively doesn't help me. It's just whether I can outlast his stuff. The answer is probably no, but... It's like almost certainly no. Double Fireball here. I did need to equip the Trucer this turn though, because if he has double Fireball and then double Fireball again, I would just be, I think, perfectly outside of range if I do this. If I needed that heal last turn. I'm at 14 now. For double Fireball ping. I guess it doesn't matter, I'm gonna lose though, huh? Because he can just ping me the next turn if he gets me to 1, so... Plus he has the Forgotten Torch. Can I kill my own Shredder? I don't think so. Yeah, I can't.
To battle!
The victory is yours.
Uther versus Valera.
Watch your back.
I will fight with honor.
I like the Giblin this matchup, it kind of dodges the whole removal early game.
I don't have enough mana.
Slippery.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to attack here. If I'm playing a 1-1 here, he gets a free trade, not to mention he can play the Death Rattle Raptor copier. kind of for the same reason. I have the True Silver here over playing my own Shredder. Another thing is I might get to trade the 1/1 in advantageously if he has a 1/1 or anything that's 1 health.
For battle!
Really the only reason to trade there would be to stop him from prep. Sprint? No, prep sprint doesn't make any sense. He'll kill his own guy, so yeah. Because I can't deal 1 damage, so even if he hero powers it down, 3-1, 3-2 is the same.
For justice!
Pyromancer's not a big threat. If he casts any spell before trading, it dies, so he pretty much has to trade in anyways. It's actually pretty good. He can't sap and go face. He has to just trade. I guess he can... Yeah, it wouldn't make any sense. I guess he can trade then sap, but...
I wonder.
It's just the same thing, I guess. I don't know. He's running Inventor. But I just think this is a Death Roll Rogue.
Put this apple on your head.
Choose soon.
Nice. That was pretty important. Now it allows me to kill the Shredder, or kill the Juggler. He gets to kill my slime. Maybe it sets up for Consecrate next turn. I could have played Belcher, which I wouldn't have a dude. He can kill a dude for free, but it still costs him a charge with a dagger. And with the Belcher, I just don't even get to make the dude, so it's not like I'm protecting it. It's just draw a card, right? It didn't copy the spell power. Fairly tempting Quartermaster here. Pick out the spell power.
Mind if I roll need?
I think I should save Peacekeeper. This deck is really minion focused. He could be running Sky Golems or Dr. Boom for sure. So I can either Consecrate here. Not getting too much though. Saving myself 5 health. I guess with 2 Consecrates, yeah. It still saves my minion 5 health in the long run.
Let the pain speak to
His
me.
deck is so much cycle, but it could be because he's not running Sprint. It's a cool little top deck there.
My shield for Argus. Job done.
Seems to me that he would be only running 1 flurry, but there is still that flurry
Engaging TC
to be scared of.
Mental dislocator.
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power! Into the breach! Follow the rule. Duty calls. Quickly.
I'm running out of cards, so I want to save Just Car for when I can Just the Car, Hero Power, Just Car, Hero Power as a combo.
Last warning. Duty calls.
This doesn't guarantee I kill it is the problem.
Duty calls.
Let's go ahead and make another 1/1.
Reporting for duty. The battle. I've got the beast in my sight.
Red alert.
There's the Sky Golem. Seems like he's so minion heavy. He doesn't use a lot of spells. I think he still has Eviscerates. That's okay though. It's the AoE that I'm worried about, but he hasn't been AoEing me, so it looks like he doesn't have the AoE. I just need to think of a good way to trade into his board.
Put this apple on your head.
Welcome to
I need to hit
the
one ping on the Belcher. Nice.
Last
Weapons
warning.
ready.
Gotcha.
Shadows.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Warning.
What lurks in the depths?
That's unfortunate.
Reporting for duty. In the light.
He actually didn't need a Science, so although he probably did need, I'm not sure how that works. Because it had Taunt too, so you want to kill the other stuff first.
Reporting for duty. I've got the beast in my sights.
Put this apple on your head.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
The victory is yours.
I got wrecked by that MC tech.
Gul'dan versus Jaina.
If you You asked for it.
Your soul shall be mine!
Overall, it's worth keeping Dark Bomb, even if there's some negative synergy with the 4-drops here. But I won't be bombing this, at least this turn. We'll see if there's either something better to bomb next turn, like a Sorcerer Apprentice, or if it's just a Mana Worm, could consider tapping. I like tapping here. Another thing is it allows me to kill Flamewaker next turn. It makes my Drake bigger. It also gives me a chance to get Void Caller. So even if I tap even if I coin Twilight Drake next turn, if I don't pick up a demon by turn 4, the Void Caller isn't as good, so. Let's go ahead and take the tempo here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It'll be a 4-8. I think that's perfect. As long as it's outside of range of Fireball, for the most part, there's no easy way for him to gain tempo on me this turn. If it was 4-7, you could trade this and Fireball. It might be more iffy, but still do it. Looks like a Hellfire turn. Void Caller would be better this turn and just trade for the Mana Worm if I had a Demon. As long as I can lock down board control, I have heal bot. So even though he's casting Arcane Intellect, which is normally scary here because it draws him into burn when you're at 18, since I do have the board control, I don't have to worry about burn for a couple more turns. It's not low enough yet. I was actually debating Dark Bomb plus Watcher because I have Owl Watcher combo. I can attack with that as well. But what tipped me over the edge with this move is I have Coil. So even if he fireballs this and trades in, I can just Coil. So if I can deal with a 3-1. I wouldn't like this move as much if he could prevent, like, trade in for free. Pretty good for me. It means he's more likely to run out of steam now. Let's go and see what I get first. Oh, this is misplay. I should have checked for effigy first. I was thinking checking for counterspell, and then if it's counterspell, I play the Watcher, but looks like it is mirror entity anyways. Let's go ahead and silence this. I don't really need a tap, although problem with this is it gives him a ping. I like it on turn 7 more than any other turn to play Owl here. Let's go ahead and play this before killing Boombots.
I've got the beast in my sight.
You win this.
I actually could have killed Dr. Boom because I had the board to kill it, but helped a lot. Top decks happen a lot in Hearthstone, huh? Just because their deck sizes are so small. Chance of getting even one card is never that bad. It's never really worse than 1 in 20.
Gul'dan versus Jaina.
You asked for.
Because you never have 30 cards in your deck. You start out the game with like 25, 26, but... Gonna be digging for Hellfire, Watcher, Dark Bomb. Void Color is actually, I think, my favorite card against Mage. Void Color with a Demon. It threatens Shadow Flame and Hellfire really well after, and it's pretty much unkillable. Mage has the problem of the kind of unique problem of never wanting to
Shields up.
trade minion to minion. They always Mage is a class with, it's very fickle because they have like a 50-50 minion to spell ratio. Normally classes have many more minions than that. So if you can kill the couple of mage minions, that's why mages feel so bad against Mana Worm, Fire War Axe, etc. Like since they only have a couple of minions, if you can trade your minions against theirs, their spells become like dead cards. Like we all know how weird it is to have your hand being all spells, and then if you don't have the minions to back it up. Give him a 3-4. I'd give him a 2-3. But yeah, this is way stronger, so.
From the void,
I got this.
3-4 is, it's basically only a 3-4 for him. There's no demons in his deck. Now it looks like he switched to Freeze Mage.
If I roll need.
A lot of people have been switching on me, or just trying. I don't know. I've played against so many Freeze Mages today, but never with Warrior. How do I want to do this?
Many possibilities.
My shield for Argon.
I got this.
I can pretty much ignore his board because I taunted here. This is more of a forcing move, but I am looking for a couple more outs.
So many possibilities.
Outs for Doomsayer in particular. And this is enough power. It might not be. It's. I guess it's enough. It's just what's better. This is still 10 power on board. That's very resilient against Blizzard and Flame Strike.
What to do? What to do?
Let's get these boom bots going. I'm gonna check This is playing to vaporize, but if he runs duplicate, then I'll know from this. So I don't think the vaporize matters. It's like never gonna happen. This way, if he does randomly run a duplicate, I can kill his novice here. So that's blocked. There's no duplicate. That means that I have less incentive to clear it.
Into the breach!
Only private house parties.
I wonder.
I have a lot of health. I'm just gonna tap more. I think there's probably no Doomsayer. He had a coin, so he could have coined out Doomsayer. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna play this anyways. Starting to get weak to Flame Strike. Okay, so I can get his block here. Now the question is, after Flame Strike, can I get his block? Well, what about...
So many possibilities. Almost out of...
I don't really know the correct answer, but I'm just gonna play this anyways.
Shields up.
Sounds overkill, but there's not a lot of implication of keeping it in your hand.
Let the pain speak to me.
Nine cards. Nice, that's a very good one. Not as good as the big minions, but that's almost as good as it gets.
I bring life.
Now I need to think of a way to kill him while saving my Dark Bomb and killing the Alex.
I wonder.
It's two is the same as one, not a big deal. Plus I couldn't give him to one, so... Alright, let's just play more stuff, I guess.
My shield for Argon.
This should have taunted the giant since it boosts it more out. Like, this dies Flame Strike anyways. It doesn't really matter, but at this point. I think he's done interacting with my board. He pretty much, yeah, there's no way he interacts with my board anymore because I can just burn him out. This game's all about whether I can survive.
Into the breach!
I probably lost. I'm not willing to tap for it though. Okay, well let me think about it, sir. I have 2 taps. I healed to 15. If I tap and fail, I go to 12. Alright, I'm gonna tap for it. Nope.
Into the breach!
Almost out of time.
I had 2 good outs. Mal'Ganis and Healbot. I don't think 15 is safe enough. Because he hasn't used any of his Ice Lances and Frostbolts. So I had like 2 outs. Alright, well, I'm done for a day. I think I would have died anyways, though. Because he's only used 1 Fireball, so there's potential 2 Frostbolts, 2 Ice Lances, and a Fireball. He doesn't need all of the. He doesn't have all of them, but Fireball, Frostbolt, Ice Lance is 17. I died at almost every combo at 15. Even 4 of those or 3 of those. I guess not 3 of those. Fireball, Frostbolt, Ice Lance, 7 plus 6, 13. But there's no double Fireball combos anyways. It's actually, I don't know, actually. Who knows? He still had an extra ping, but I could have healed to 15 on Fireball, Frostbolt, Ice Lance. 7, 6, 7, that's 14. I would have survived Fireball, Frostbolt, Ice Lance ping, but I would have died. He easily could have had more, I'm not sure. Alright, well, thanks for watching, guys. And plus, my odds aren't that bad. I had 2 out of 11, so it's around 20%. Have a good one.